So, last day for me of the Steam Next Fest. We have 11 demos left. That's why I'm here a little later than usual, because I wanted to get a drink, and I just kind of wanted the morning to enjoy. Here he is. Here he is. Here he is. Hold on one second. Let's make sure Loki gets his treat. So I got a drink. Back to the story. It's not a long one. I got a drink and I was like, you know, we have 11 demos left. Yesterday was... We got 33 demos done yesterday, and that's basically a record in general for me. The last one was probably 27 or 28 in one of the past Steam Next. We got 33 down yesterday. 10 of them I wish listed. There were a few that either crashed everything and I didn't play it, or Unreal Engine would have issues. I just restarted the computer so that it could like clear some of the memory, because I think there's been a lot of Unreal games in this Next Fest, so I think it was just taking up like memory. Marcus made a comment about, I think, the Mirian. He liked it going up 5 frames per second, and I didn't realize, because usually OBS lets me know when the stream is like not at its full 60 frames. Hey, Jasiro, how you doing? But yeah, I think Unreal Engine was just destroying the graphics card, so I ended up needing to restart yesterday. The computer, I think it had an update and it restarted itself as I was trying to upload the VOD to YouTube. Ugh. So, last day. Long story short, last day of the fest, 11 demos. We'll see how it goes. I got my tomatoes. I did not look through to see what we're starting with. Oh no, I do know what I'm starting with. Never mind. I said it yesterday, like, oh, well, let's start with this because I'm looking forward to it. So we're gonna start with the Mayor Show. Play one of the 4 stages of the complete game, the Lorix Farm, and try to escape from the Scarecrow. The show is only beginning. Horror, arcade, exploration, stylized 3D. There's something about it where I hope it's not like that edgy... It was like a horror game I played last Next Fest. It was like... It clearly was based on Steamboat Willie, but it felt very... It felt kind of edgy. It felt like it was trying to be edgy. And as I said, I think someone can be edgy, but not in a try-hard way. But that gets rougher and rougher. So, you know, you learn things about game devs during something like the Steam Next Fest. So let's get into it. All right, give me 1 second. Hold on. All right, this game saved the progress automatically. Please do not close it when this icon shows up. Let me through. Better with headphones. I like how it specifically has the gaming headphones with like the little gaming microphone. Also, I like this. This little Mayor Station PlayStation. That's so fun. Some games do that, but I think it's fun. All right, options. Toggle run. No, I think we're okay for now. That's fine, I think, and I think we're good. I like the menu screen. There's not a lot going on, but I think it all goes well together. Like. Hi. Welcome. Enjoy this little slice of entertainment. Why did he kind of remind me of Gamzee from Homestuck? I think that was his name. The clown. Mouse motion to look around. That's an odd way. Not odd. I know what they're trying to say, but mouse motion. I've never seen it explained like that. Press WASD to move. Press shift to run. Okay, thanks. Don't step on that. Can I go into the corn maze? No. All right, a lot of traps. I do appreciate the red spikes. All right, so that recharges. Press left mouse button up to turn off flashlight. Okay. Press right mouse button to zoom. God, oh. Okay. I wonder if you just, like, die automatically if you... What's this? Oh, I have stamina. Really? I'm scored. Collect all keys to escape. Oh, good. Oh, thanks. They didn't need to do that. Oh, hold on. Oh no, people are missing. It's up to me to find them. Actually, they're all probably dead, let's be real. Oh, is that checkpoint? Is something gonna be chasing me? Good. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, it's crashing. You know what? That's okay. All right, we're gone. Okay. That's okay, to be honest. It's always something, it's like, I think it had a good atmosphere, but the second something's just chasing you and there's 20 traps, chasing, I can take to an extent. 30,000 traps, just all of a sudden, good, not good vibe, but like good atmosphere. And then something's chasing you. It just, I think it can be scary, but right now it almost lessens the game for me. I don't know. I guess I should have known, but I tried. I like the atmosphere, but yeah, that's it. Just the second I see something chasing me, and I should have turned around to run, but as I said, the second I saw all the traps, I kind of had a feeling it was going to go that way. I just hoped it wouldn't. I just hoped that it would be like the slow, foreboding feeling. But no, right off the bat, something's chasing you as you collect the keys. I don't mind if it shows up at a point, but as I said, it feels like a lot of horror games try to, like, right off the bat, go for all the scares and all the scary monsters or whatever. It never feels like it's kind of a slow descent into the madness. What was it? Capum Mortem, I think? I think that started a slow descent. Like, you just start out moving, and then you go into the I guess like the lab where they're starting to experiment, and that was almost a slow descent into the horror aspect of the game. I thought that was well done. There was another game I played where I think it takes place in like a carnival or something, and it went from 0 to 60. Crazy anime girl. Whoa, everything's not right. And I think it's just when the pacing, which a lot of people argue the pacing isn't real, but it kind of is. The pacing, it can be nebulous, but when it's just like 0 to 60, it happens too quickly and you almost don't, not even get your bearings, but like just get a feel, kind of let it slowly build. That's lacking in a lot of horror games where, you know, they try to go for the elements of stuff that should be scary, but it's just usually not well done. I think it was well done here, but I was just... And that's my opinion, right? It just, I feel like when you immediately have something chasing after you a few minutes in, then it's just that kind of horror game, I suppose, where it's not true, like, fear in my heart, just like, oh god, I need to avoid this thing. It was done in... Oh god, what was... I liked the game, but what was it called? Love Me. Love Me had something chasing you. But I feel like it kind of already started to have the setup. It was still annoying because, as I said, you're in a big labyrinth and it chasing you kind of kills off the progress you make. So even that, it had something chasing you. I kind of hope they fix it a little because, as I said, with such a big open area, it does become hard to, you know, get back and save your progress. The pixels on the screen effects did help to mitigate, so you'd kind of know what was around, but sometimes it just felt hard to run past it. So even though that also had something chasing you, I think I had enough appreciation for everything else. And even the game has an explanation that is kind of... Yes, it's a demonic thing chasing you, but it's also a manifestation of how you view yourself and how you think others view you. So I kind of liked how it was done a little bit more. But I just... Oh, crazy killer things chasing you at a carnival. How unique. I don't know. I just didn't like the way it was done. What are you gonna do? I think I spent more time going on about it than actually playing the game, but I feel like that's my job. Some things I just don't comment a lot about because there's sometimes there's not much to say. A lot of these demos are pretty... I was thinking about it last night. I was thinking of Days of Danshi, or Danshi Days, where I said, and I thought of it, and I wasn't able to really talk or put it in a way, in my opinion, that explained it well, but I honestly think my problem with it is that, yes, the grandma was dealing with children, and I said they kind of talked a lot about just the same thing, and I understand, like, they're children, and I'm not a child playing. Unless the game was for kids, then I could understand them continually talking about the same thing over and over. But it's how I felt about Ace Attorney, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, or whatever it was, where it just felt like they spent too long talking in circles. And that was my big issue with it, is it felt like they treated the player like they were a child by just constantly repeating the same thing over and over again in like 20 different ways. I just want to say it. But yeah, there's some things I don't feel I need to really comment on, but some things I do, and it is what it is. So let's play Apocalypse of the Universe. It has 9 achievements. In Apocalypse of the Universe, players step in the shoes of an elf hero on a mission to save his homeland from a demonic invasion. Why did I grab that? That kind of doesn't... We'll see. It sounds basic, but it could be pretty good.
Greetings, traveler. Before you you set out on your journey, a simple piece of advice: wear headphones. That way, you'll hear your own footsteps more clearly, the distant winds and the whispers in places where silence means danger. The world that awaits you was crafted by a single soul, every stone, every sound, born of their labor.
We speaking in ASMR speak. Seriously, why was he talking in ASMR? I mean, he had a very calming voice. I assume it's the dev, but like, it just feels so odd. I guess the point was he was whispering because he was talking about being able to listen to the whispers, which are dangerous. But I don't understand why you're whispering so much.
In the distant jungle of the eternal moon, the sky was filled with blood and thunder was heard. The space opened up into cracks infested with demons and leading to neighboring worlds. It is you, hero, who has the opportunity to join the fight for freedom and peace on these lands.
Okay. Sure. Level 1. Okay. Oh my god!
Oh, hero, I knew you would come. These lands cry out under the weight of corruption. Seek the ancient portals. They shall guide you to the root of all evil. May nature's strength be with you.
I go so fast. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, you go like, one of the first, hold on, this is like very loud. I know one of the first things I like complain about are, you know, when characters walk too slowly. I know I go off about it, but this is like the opposite. I almost feel like you go too quickly. Oh, like, I can, first of all, I don't think I can even really like use the camera to see where I'm going, but you go so fast. How do I attack? Oh, okay. Oh, right, you don't use space to jump. Is that, oh, it's a, oh my god, I keep forgetting. It's, I wish that this was, this doesn't feel good to play on mouse and keyboard. I feel like it would feel a little more natural, and maybe I wouldn't have a problem if I could play on controller. Not the end of the world, but I feel like because I'm a mouse and keyboard, the character's a little floaty. But, ugh. Oh my god. What is happening? What? Oh my god. That's so hard to see. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like how it controls. You go too fast, too furiously. It's okay. The music's fine. Voice acting's fine. The controls on keyboard don't feel good at all. You go really, really fast. As I said, you feel a little floaty. I don't know if it's because I'm on keyboard, and games like that just feel way more natural to me on controller. So I don't know what's just keyboard being awkward because I'm just not used to it, or what's the game is truly floaty. As I said, you go too quickly. You would slide a little bit. There's something odd sometimes where you jump and it almost feels like something weighs you down at when you get to like the height of the height of the jump. Because you're so fast and you can't move the camera, it's hard to gauge where you might end up, and it feels like getting back up is odd. So, ugh. It didn't feel good to play. It didn't, I don't think the game itself was bad, but controlling on the keyboard felt bad. I've played games like this, like platformers or whatever on keyboard, where no, it wasn't ideal, but it's been like okay. That didn't feel okay at all. It did not feel good. Music was fine, art style was fine, but controlling the character, the movement was not fine. You press E to shoot, which also feels kind of weird. W to jump. Man. In a game like that, I know I talked yesterday how, like, when it comes to a game, I prefer to have a story or something to at least compel me, you know. Gameplay, I'd rather have really good gameplay and a great story, but, you know, gameplay means nothing if the story is boring. But in this case, because there wasn't much introduction, which is fine, in this case, they needed the gameplay to shine, to make me want to go on, and just, it did not shine here at all. So, sorry, Apocalypse of the Universe. I think there were things where you, like, had it going, but oof. All right. 9 demos left. This is why I thought it would be okay to actually start later. So to stay on theme, let's play Downhill. Meet Fade, the main character of this action RPG, who is painfully aware that you are controlling her. How will you act when faced with the temptations of absolute power over someone so vulnerable? All while on a mission to save a revolution-torn realm from a non-natural disaster. Like, absolute power over someone vulnerable isn't tempting to me. I guess. Like, even if they were really... did something really horrible, I guess, depending on what they did. I don't know, it doesn't feel that tempting to me. Like, when people are like, I told you so, when something happens like they said, which I understand, but, like, telling someone I told you so is such, like, what are you trying to prove? Okay, you were right about something. So what? You know? So... Oh. Oh, wait. Alright, I'm trying to make this full screen. Hold on. We're on Kickstarter, I didn't ask. Oh, keyboard. I meant to put... wait, is there... oh, God. Does keyboard, like, work at all, I wonder? It's a very low game, volume-wise. But it doesn't seem to spread naturally. There's no logic to its pattern. I know, sister. This only supports the claims of the readers. It's a bold claim. What's a bold claim? You're not part of this conversation. You shouldn't burden yourself with that, Fade. It's a matter that the council trusted with us. It is not to be discussed. I'm sorry. Whatever. You're the one who walked in on their conversation, and then you're acting like, let me in. Oh, please have mercy. Please let me in. Anyone? Oh, shit. So, like, to act like whatever when you walked in on what they're talking about, that's, you know, they're just talking amongst themselves. My savior, I can't believe I'm finally safe. Oof. so loud? Are you okay? Absolutely not. Can't you see I'm in shock? I require immediate assistance. Let's take it slow, okay? What's wrong? I mean, who are you? I guess in this world, they live in whatever world Polar Bear Cafe takes place in, where it's not weird for animals to talk. Oh, I apologize. My name is Rineke Juniper Chamelet the First. Okay. You may call me Rainy. Pleasure to meet you. Now, I demand an audience with the council. They don't even... Look, Rainy, can't just demand it. They're busy people. What happened to you? Maybe I can help? There's something a little odd looking about her face. Like, it feels... I don't know. It almost doesn't feel like it fits the face, I guess. But as I said, like the same with Black Raven, where there was something a little odd about the faces, and I said that maybe whoever did the art just wasn't proficient in like drawing face. Because drawing faces is really hard. When I was in my drawing class, it was just like, not a basic drawing class, but like drawing one, right? So we spent about a week on faces, but it wasn't like that kind of class, but it was part of the... Anyway, like some of my classmates were really good at drawing faces, but you have to work hard because drawing faces is tough, you know? So maybe it's just like not their forte. But yeah, just something about the face looks a little odd. That's it. Girl, what was your name again? First of all, I'm a woman. All this girl crap, we're women. It's Fade. Oh, okay. It might have just been the angle, because that looks a little more, like, normal. Trust me, Fade. Helping me is beyond your powers. My home is gone. What? Gone how? Totally, entirely gone. Not even a stone left untouched. What's with games lately, and when a character asks something, like... whoever just, they'll respond, but they won't give a response that has anything to do with the question. Did somebody wreck it? I don't know. Look, I came back from a nice date, and I'm thinking about this cutie, all dreamy and stuff, and then I look up, and there's just abyss. Why does this feel very, like... This fox is, like, serious, and then all of a sudden there's this, like, unserious response, almost. Abyss? Total lack of a house. What the? It's not a clear description. The council would get it. Okay, calm down. How about I take a look at this abyss of yours, so I can help you describe the issue to the council, you know? Fine. Why is this game so, like, disgustingly quiet? Oh, I might have forgotten to mention those guys. Ah! Is that what happened to your home? Don't act like I didn't tell you. But you did. I mean, you said it's the abyss and all, but you didn't say, hey, there's shadow monsters. Okay, this is fine. This is surely explainable. I just wasn't ready for some nixes, too. Council! Right. Come on. Was it actually the gloom? Girl, how would I know? I'm just a fox. I mean, nobody thought those stories were real. Right? Might have just been just you. It's locked. Ugh, why are they always so secretive? Maybe they're secretive because when they're trying to have a discussion amongst themselves, like when they're walking, assholes like to just insert themselves in the conversation. There must be another way. Look, Rainy, if they don't want to be disturbed, screw what they want, there's no time for that. Come on, Fade, sure you can come up with something. Yeah, you're right. This is actually important, isn't it? There's an old maintenance entrance. I used to, as a kid, to sneak in and watch them do their magic stuff. Good job, your weirdness pays off. I don't like Rainy. I think they're trying to set up that they're going to have, like, very, like, oh, God, what was it? Like, damn. How you doing, Unchained? You use vacuity. I've never heard that word. But, we're practically strangers, me and this fox, so we're gonna be like, oh, your weirdness pays off. It feels like they're trying to have, like, a cute, fun, playful back and forth. But, I mean, that's what kids do, right? They, like, get into mischief. It's not that weird. Now let's go. I don't like Rainy, to be honest. I used to sneak out as a kid, too. My mom hated it. I thought spirits don't have parents. Is Rainy a spirit? How ignorant. Here it is. Thanks, bye. Hey, wait. Come back. Where is that fox? Fade? Uma? What are you doing here? Uma? There's something that doesn't look right with Uma. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be with the others? This rate is too advanced for me. They didn't let you in, so you decided to peek up from here? Yeah. Seeing you here brings back memories. I guess. Anyway, I have to talk to the council. Right now. Fade, you can't just... I know, alright? The gloom is back, and I've seen 3 Nixes right outside the gates, and they have to do something about it. This close to us? Already? You knew? Fade, I couldn't tell you. And then Fade's gonna be like, yeah, why? Because being mysterious jerks is the main call. Fade? Oh my god. This is like, I hate Fade already. Maybe they're secretive and stuff, but just being like, they're jerks, and you know, I putting it that way just, in my opinion, does not make Fade likable. Like, that's how Fade feels, and that's fine, but like, being shitty to them, you know, as I said, Fade walked in on the conversation of 2 council members, and they were kind of like, it's none of your beeswax, cause it ain't. And then Fade acts like they're the assholes because she decided to butt in. You know? Like, I don't know their past or anything. I just have Fade's interpretation, and I know it's like the unreliable narrator type of thing. But just the way Fade is acting, she is quite unlikable. I was fine with her other than that part, but holy shit. This has been happening across Rogned for a few weeks. Things are going to get very dangerous very soon. Here, I want you to have this. Badua. Casting bracelet, but I can't use it. They kicked me out before we started the training. I can't see why. If you recall. You must remember some of the lessons, right? Yeah, what's going on, Uma? You didn't hear from me, okay? We were not expecting the gloom. All the rituals were performed regularly. The barrier was as strong as ever. It's not natural, and the Sun Readers are saying that Queen Unona must be behind this. How would the Queen... Is that Uma? No, 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 no. Uma? Anybody? How come nothing happened to her? No. Not like this. Please. Please! Somebody. Help me. Wait, how... Wait, am I supposed to choose? Oh, right, because it did say she knows that we're there or something. Don't be afraid, I'm here to help. What the... Who are you? I'm just someone playing a game. What are you even talking about? How can you actually help me? I can save you if you give me control over your bot, sure. You can do stuff like that? Listen, I'm not... Wait, is that me? You know what? Fine, let's do this now. Is she bleeding? Be careful not to touch the gloom. Press mouse 1 to attack in the direction of the... Press shift to night walk. Stay in the night world for too long can hurt you. Press shift again before the timer runs out to leave and avoid taking damage. I don't... Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, okay. How did you do that? Oh, how do I, like... Everything went dark and I couldn't see where I was walking. Well, where you were walking me, and now we're just... We were night walking, I guess. Night walk? As in through the night world? Are you kidding me? Like, you know, that's, useful? Sounds impossible, but you're entirely impossible, so that checks out. Oh. It must be dangerous there. Not more dangerous than here. Fair. Oh, where am I supposed to go? You know what? I'm not even feeling this game, so that's okay. Just... They just, in my humble opinion, isn't that likable. Sure, maybe the Council of whatever is mysterious and doesn't say a lot and doesn't tell the townspeople everything. I don't know a lot about them. Maybe they're secretive because, like, they don't want to worry a whole township of, like, shit that's going on. If they genuinely think they have it under control, I can understand they wouldn't want to put everyone on edge. But just not that... She was okay at first. Then it's like, oh, well, is a qualification being a mysterious jerk? And what makes them jerks? Like, that's the thing. It's similar to at the end of Kathy Raid, where she talks to, like, the guy who's taking care of Lucas's whatever, I don't know what they're called. I guess lawyer that takes care of, like, his belongings. And she's like, oh, his sons are assholes. But then it's like, we don't know these characters, so it's just based off of their opinion. It's just an annoying thing where... I don't know, it just, it doesn't come across well, I suppose. If we have no idea what's going on, then just, it comes off as bratty, almost. The fox was annoying, and it almost, for something so serious happening, the fox was almost talking too casually, I suppose. And that sounds very nitpicky, but just the way they were going back and forth felt like it was the... In Pip Estrella, when you're traveling with your aunt and they were just like going back and forth and just... To me, it never felt playful. It just felt like they were being mean to each other and trying to have it come off as playful, but it really didn't come across that way. It felt like they were trying to make the Fox and Fade come off as like a playful duo, not on Fade's part. Maybe like the funny man and the straight man comedy trope. But we just met there was no reason for the fox to be acting that way. I don't know. Just the whole thing didn't come across all that well. And night walking, just, it was. I just couldn't really get into it, quite honestly. But I don't know. I didn't like the Uma was fine, but I didn't like the characters all that much. So it was hard to cheer for the main character when I already think she's annoying. It is what it is. You could kind of use the controller, but to like choose things, you'd have to use the right mouse, but that's not the issue. It controlled okay, I guess. But with all the night stuff happening, it felt like it was hard to tell where to go. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to say before I move on. It was another thing too. They say that like the main character Fade knows that you are just someone speaking to her in her mind or something. She was so chill about it. Like, this bad shit just happened. It made sense. She's freaking out, right? Please, please, oh god, no. And then you start talking to her and it's like, who are you? I chose them just to play someone playing a game. She, just nothing. Just like, oh, okay. Yeah, let's go. I trust you. I think she says like, you know, it seems impossible, but there's so many impossible things happening, so, you know, it checks out or whatever. There's something about that took me out of the game immediately. Just, it's all good. I trust you implicitly. Why? If I heard a voice in my head that's like, hey, I'm someone, but you can trust me, I wouldn't. It's again, like, Anatomy of the Terrible, where there's this shit happening, and just the character goes with it. Just not for me. Moving on. Oof. 0 out of 3. Okay, you know what? In this case, we're gonna play my final palette cleanser. 100 hidden capybaras. It is a hidden object game with hand-drawn graphics. Find one by one 100 unique capybaras in different colorful settings while listening to calm music. Find, click, and find another one and enjoy the painted picture. Will do. Loki's back because he wants more tomatoes. Oh, they're all pretty big, bub. Alright, this is... Oh, God. Wait, what? Yeah, I know how to play. Stop pointing me to them. Oh, I need to find a specific capybara? Oh my God, that's annoying. Why can't I just pick the one I want? Oh my God. I don't want to play anymore then. I thought it would be like the 100 hidden cats, but with capybaras. I didn't mind if it's a different developer, but like, you can find that, but you need to find this specific one. Like, it does do something different. I like the simpler concept. It's a fine idea. It just, I don't want to just... Alright, never mind. I thought it would be... And it's not a bad idea. It's just... I don't like it. Simple as that. I don't like it. Moving on. I thought that'd be my palate cleanser, but somehow it's very... I love capybaras too. They're so cute. Like, they're weird looking. I've learned I like kind of weird looking rodent-y animals because sloths are my favorite. Love capybaras. I love mice. No, mice are cute. Mice are weird looking. Capybaras are weird looking. Sloths are weird looking. But cute. Weird looking in a cute way. But no, I don't know. They felt kind of hard to see. You could only zoom in so much. But yeah. Sorry, 100 hidden capybaras. I didn't like it. Let's play one-way dot... Wait, did I try this before? No. One-way.x. You're stuck inside an abandoned video game, haunted by its own digital decay. In one-way.x, uncover the mystery of Untitled.x, its 3 developers, and the evolving internet eras that once shaped their friendship. Okay, sorry. I was looking through screenshots because part of me is like, oh, do I want to play this? But should I take that as a sign to just uninstall it? Wait, hello? I think I don't want to play this, actually. What's going on? Okay. I don't know. Just... I don't know. As I was looking through the screenshots, I don't think I want to play it. I think I just... don't want to. That's what I mean. I go from the box art and the description. Uh-oh. Alright, hold on. Let's exit out of Steam, because when I opened it, like, something weird was happening on screen. So let's exit Steam and then go back in. And then just put it in finished demos. It's not the first game we've had to kind of put down, because as I said, there were other games that were kind of messing shit up, but looking at it closer, just, I have a feeling. Oh, collections. Thank God, I feel like I'll really enjoy the last game. Let's just go down the list from left to right at this point, because we've got 6 games left. We've already been through 5 in, like, less than an hour. You're not getting a tomato. Well, hold on. Can I find one? Here you go. Okay, bye. Alright, so the Dark Legacy. The Dark Legacy demo is an atmospheric psychological horror experience that lets you explore the initial mysteries in an abandoned mansion from a first-person perspective. Horror, psychological horror, story-rich thriller. Also, there was one thing on the discussion boards, which is what I was looking at as the game was loading, which I was just like, I don't think I want to play this game as well. Shit happens. Alright. Alright, this is Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine has like a specific look to their options page. I don't know if it's a new one, because there's a couple of them where like all the options are right there on screen and it's overwhelming. but I think this is, might be Unreal Engine 5 is really what crashes things. Not crashes things, but, you know, it has issues, but it looks like my audio mixer is fine. Audio, okay, that's fine. I think we can turn this up. New game.
It all began with a loss. Some questions are not meant to be answered. He pushed the limits of science. The price was heavy. Sometimes man becomes his own monster. He was no longer a man, nor a doctor. Some souls remain trapped, even with the doors wide open. Will the darkness of the legacy persist, or will you be the one to bring it down?
I like that that got loud out of nowhere. Or louder out of nowhere. I'm happy. Oh, okay. I've been wanting this in horror, where it starts out happy and then it's... Oh, no. It wasn't me upping the volume. If anything ever becomes super loud, it's probably not me. Cause I kind of know.
Hello?
Hey, John. It's Claire.
Hey, Claire.
I worked with your grandfather.
Thanks.
I heard you're heading to the house.
Uh-huh.
Just be careful, okay? That place holds on to things. If you hear anything strange, don't ignore it.
No, it was like kind of... Okay, hold on. I also don't think I could do...
It's been years. And now I'm finally here.
Oh my
My
god.
grandfather's house.
His voice
I
is...
knew who truly knew him. What he felt, what he lived, what he hid. My mother always avoided the subject. But now, there is nowhere left to run. Something in this house is waiting for me. And whatever it is, the answer lies buried in the dark.
So, like, the sound effects are kind of at a decent volume, but then when he talks, it's turbo loud. I do try to keep it, like, at a pretty decent rate. I've learned visually, like, a generally good volume. But, like, then when he talks, it kind of hits the levels that I try to keep to for my own volume. Yeah, I mean, I do prefer the dialogue to be louder than anything else, but it feels really loud. And, like, to me, he doesn't even sound like he's that loud, is, I think, what's odd. Like, he's not yelling, he's just talking, and it's a lot. And it's an odd thing where maybe I should make it quieter, but then you lose, like, the ambient noise? Like, the footsteps and everything, and I think that's what makes it so annoying. When, like, one thing is really loud and everything is at a normal volume. Alright, so Claire says going way too dark. I should
Light's
get...
not working. I guess the power's out.
Of course
I need
it
to
is.
get the electricity running.
How do I use the flashlight?
the picture of a lad. Could it belong to Grandpa?
I don't know, could it? Woohoo! Wait, what? Okay, just a magazine. I thought there was food in there. So the power's out, but the TV works, and so does this light. Also, the light switch doesn't work. Why is that so loud? She wouldn't sleep unless the radio was set to 98. Said it helped her stay here. Also, I like how it's not a fuse, it's a looted fuse. This is a looted flashlight. Oh, I need 2 more fuses. Got it. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should leave one of these open so I know that I've been through that. Stop! Holy shit! I know they want to make it louder so it stands out, but there's like there's a way to do it that you're not breaking the player's eardrums, because they're going to be adjusting their own volume for, as I said, like the sound effects for everything else is at a decent level, so just making everything hella loud is poor audio mixing. Not even poor audio mixing, because I know what they're trying to do, but making things turbo loud is amateur. Am I a professional audio person? No, but I've had to learn a lot about audio through my years of streaming, so I like to think I know a thing or two, but it's aggravating.
It's locked. Or something inside. It's calling.
Also, who set the candle in the basement? Because if this place is abandoned, like, who set the that candle? Why are flashlights so shitty in video games? This one's kind of a better flashlight, but it's still not... Like, my cell phone flashlight is better than this. If something jumps, I'm shutting the game off. Is there a fuse in here? Is it really super abandoned? There's like a bunch of beer and milk in here. It's also like really, maybe it's not quiet because I can see something's happening, but I turned my headphones down because that little whispery voice was like a lot, which, as I said, is my issue, is that if you're going to do that, people are not going to want to keep their volume up too much. And in a game like this, a horror game, where sound effects are very important in any game, do not get me wrong, but I think especially in a horror game, what makes a horror game shine or not is the sound effects. That can, like, send you for a loop. Not being super loud, but, like, hearing little things that is it the game or is it like something going on outside, right? Little footsteps, little knocks at the door, laughing in the distance, that kind of thing. So, yeah, I don't know. And they can fix it in the future. When I played a Backrooms game, and one of my biggest complaints was the audio mixing, the devs did respond, and they said that it's one thing that they were definitely going to work on. So they could change it, but, you know. And I do wonder sometimes if people test with headphones where things will seem louder, sure. Because I know there's some things you can't hear when you're not wearing headphones. My oldest sister was watching a stream and I was commenting on, I think, whispers in a game, and she mentioned that she couldn't hear them because she was watching, I think, on her TV or something. And so she's like, oh, it makes sense you can hear it because you're wearing your headphones, kind of deal. So, just curious little things, I suppose. But I guess if it says wear headphones, then I am assuming that they wore headphones. I don't know. I'm gonna get this last fuse in, and because I don't dislike it, it's kind of boring so far, but I want to give it a chance. Wait, please give me the fuse.
All right, they're all in. It should be lurking now.
They're all in! There, like right there. See, like, that's good. They make a noise. It's not too loud. And, like, just someone walking across the... That was good. There was one game I was playing where I was saying the atmosphere was quite good, but my issue with it is, like, they would kind of yank the camera and make a super loud noise to show, like, look here! Yanking the camera, fine, but super loud noises just to show there's a scary thing happening. Not ideal, but they did that well. See, like that. That I don't mind. Wait, is my flashlight? Okay, it is working. That was too... What the... Stop! I was just complimenting them on the fact that they forced the camera on that person walking through, and they added a sound, but they didn't make it super loud. They let what they were trying to do work for them. Oh, 98. They did say that. Unfortunately, I'm like trying to zoom in. There we go. Unfortunately, I can't see the numbers on the radio.
Experiment report, Protocol 7. Attempts to transcend the limits of death. Failure.
I'm nervous about how Oh, bye.
What just happened? Who was that? Was that my grandpa? But he didn't look like him at all.
Okay, idiot. I don't think I'm feeling it. It wasn't bad, but as I said, just there was nothing compelling either. He's just wandering around. I gave him more time, but this character, was that my grandpa? But like, it didn't look like him, but like, maybe it was. Okay. But yeah, like, I didn't like the audio decisions they made. First and foremost, audio is so important to any game, really. And more times than not, loud equals scary. And I've said it before. I do understand that sometimes they need a way to make the player like look a certain way, or they want to catch the player's attention. But as I said, yanking the camera, taking that control away from the player, just like all of a sudden you're looking in a certain area, I think that works well. Making the volume just a little bit louder to like something's happening, because I just know like sometimes players get distracted. Like Loki's in here, right? He's staring me down right now because he wants food. Like, I could look over at him because I can feel his eyes on me. So I understand making it a teensy louder to just, like, help make it aware that something is happening. That, I get. I understand. I'm not saying they shouldn't do it. What I'm saying is, when the audio starts peaking in the red, and it's usually, like, not really super loud, and it's 80 times louder, that's when it's not a good, that's when they need to rethink it. They can't make it too loud, otherwise it's honestly really a turnoff. I remember I played one game where there were so many jump scares, cheap jump scares, that I was on edge, and it wasn't because the game and the atmosphere was causing me to be on edge. It was the fear that if I continued, there would just be more cheap jump scares. And I ended up quitting it because I just didn't want that. And that's part of what I was feeling when things got really loud. I just didn't want super loud things to happen. You're in a house, it's abandoned, it's dark, find the things, put in the thing. That's a lot of horror games. Alright, let me turn this down low. Right? So that's what I'm saying. It's kind of boring and nothing is happening. There's really nothing keeping me there other than there was technically nothing wrong with it. There was also nothing going on either. But it just, I still don't feel anything. So I'm moving on. I think that's the one we've played the most today. Let's see. Yeah, that got the most time with like 16 minutes, but it could be less because, as I said, Steam adds time. Anyway, buddy, I think that's the only small tomato in this bin. Yeah. Sorry. Oh! Alright, this has to be your last one, buddy, because they're all pretty. He's been getting a lot of goodies today, so he's in a good scutchy mood. Alright, so let's play Hate You. Welcome to the Polar Station, where a mysterious timer counts down every hour. Your task is to decipher and input codes on an old terminal, but beware, the polar night holds many secrets. Can you face the horrors that might become reality? Simulation, puzzle, typing, time management. Maybe I should stop giving him things, because then he wants more things. He's so cute, though. How could I not? The volume's low, but I'm gonna keep it just to see how it is in game. I kind of like the loading screen. It's like simple. It's simple and it's oh my god. Hello, I'm your supervisor, Peter. Today's your trial day at the station. Before you begin, you need to learn how to work the SIG-21 terminal. The manual will help you with this. It should be on the desk. Good luck! And don't forget to take your pills. Oh god, there was another game I played where I think you were sorting through something and you had to take pills. I don't remember. Welcome to the station. This manual is designed to make your work easier. We recommend referring to it often. At your workstation, you can observe the cube, a timer, the SIG terminal, a phone, and other objects necessary for calculating parts of the code. Every 3 hours, the timer above the computer will activate. This is a signal that you need to decrypt the code and enter it into the final program to reset the timer. Resetting is necessary to something. The code you need to find consists of 3 parts. Each part is decrypted in a specific program. The programs with encrypted data are pre-installed on the floppy disks in the terminal. How to use the program is described in this manual. Oh my god. The search engine is designed to launch pages and virtual programs. To use the search, enter the command in the field at the bottom of the screen. At the top, you can switch between tabs or the search engine. I guess it's 1987, so they do need to explain the internet to you. Decoder. The program automatically decrypts the code. The start button initiates decryption. The program may stop and display an error. To continue to enter a specific command. The commands depend on the error names. Commands for fixing errors are listed below. Holy shit! The program is a basic converter for final codes. On the screen, you can see 3 input fields. Each field relates to a specific decryption program. You need to fill in all 3 fields, after which the conversion will occur automatically. Phone. This main screen of the virtual program displays a line with an encrypted phone number. You need to understand the encryption by logic by matching the lines with letters and numbers. After this, you will receive the phone number you need to call. There you will receive part of the code to enter into the program cell. This sounds... I'm hoping it's not as overwhelming as it feels like it is. Oh, Mantat 1. Wait. Spancer. So far, so good. O3PX. Dead beef. O3PX dead beef. Kirobus. Right. Is it underscore? Am I not doing it right? Wait, error. It doesn't say door. Oh, okay, error. I see, I had the wrong thing. 10101. Okay. Got it. Hi. Open the code window. Hello, the current terminal command is numphone. Use it in the internet. Okay. This call has been recorded. You can listen to it by pressing the yellow button on the phone. Program is used, yep. Oh. Alright. Oh, okay. 378, 378, 601, 601, 601, 560. Wait, do I really need to put in that long number? Okay, where's my pen? Because I think I might need to write this down. Here's my pen. That feels like a long thing to have to dial. Alright, so... Wait. Mainstream virtual crypt displays a line with an encrypted phone number. You need to understand the encryption logic by matching the lines with letters and numbers. I don't understand. Completed. Maybe it's... So do I not have to... Number does not exist. Wait, nope. How do I, like, clear it? Okay, Oh, I think I understand. I think I understand now, so... So would it be... So I think this is corresponding to the numbers here, so it would be... 168947? I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't understand. Stop! Holy shit. Okay. So I closed down the game, and then it's like, hey, here's a feedback survey. I didn't ask. I don't know what a logic puzzle, but I don't know, and I don't care to know. Sorry. It was fine, but man. Oof. I tried. We've got 4 demos left. We haven't even been going for an hour and a half. We're 7 down, and I didn't like any of them. It gives us more time for Moonlighter too. All right, moving on. Remorses. You know, now I really am glad I didn't start early. I mean, I could have started earlier, but last day, just wanted to like chill out for the morning a little bit. Just get situated, get comfy, go at my pace. Go at Loki's pace. Sorry, I'm not using your name, because if I use his name, he thinks he's getting something. Sorry, buddy. Remorses. Lean into rumors of terrifying witchcraft and begin your investigation in River Valley. Sanity. Open windows or lose it. Horror, psychological horror, dark, atmospheric. Sanity, what dat? Unreal Engine, good. Remorses contains highly disturbing scenes, including depictions of self-harm and flickering lights that may trigger epileptic seizures. Viewer discretion advised. Join our Discord. Okay. I never joined any game Discords. I don't know. Press any key. Where's the any key? That's probably fine. I can't wait until it's disgustingly loud. Alright, objective... oh my god, Razor. Oh, hold on. Objective... I think I'm gonna use J. I think I'm used to J. For journal... I don't know which game it started in, but light F. I don't know, it's... I think the mouse sensitivity is probably okay. Let's go. It's not turbo loud, but it's loud for me. Oh, they use like, okay. Directional audio. I actually do appreciate that in games. RV cars.
Oh, here we are. End of the line. And the place looks deserted.
Oh good, my audio
I guess
mixer.
it's time to start looking.
Oh no, it's fine.
Sure nobody will mind me poking around a little, won't they?
Oh, sometimes the audio mixer lags and sometimes it's fine. Oh, good. Oh, if it's like this, how does it look? Oh, God. Hold on, I'm just...
Hello, hello. This is
Okay, I just had to make sure. It wasn't like going at 5 frames per second.
Jake Lepisto, and I'm here in River Valley to investigate the so-called witch people are so scared about.
Hi, Jake.
I need to find a way inside the construction site first.
Okay, well, your viewers don't need to know that. I'm sure he can, like... Actually, no, he's on a tape recorder. I was gonna say he could edit it later, but... I used to record myself all the time. I talk about shit and stuff, right? Like, it didn't matter. I was the host of my own talk show. Which I think is why I've, like, grown up and I don't mind the sound of my own voice when, like, you know when you hear your voice back to you and you're like, ugh? I don't feel that way about my voice, and I think it's just because my mom was, like, always getting me electronics and recording and stuff, and I, like, got an old tape recorder. A lot of fun. But yeah, you can't edit it, I don't think. You turn it on and off. Alright, so we need to find a... Okay, here we go. Yeah, sometimes the audio is fine, and then sometimes it's really laggy. Also, you can just, like, run at your leisure, or not at your leisure, but, like, there's no stamina, which is nice.
What the fuck happened here? Feels like a graveyard.
I understand in some I thought he was talking, he was not. I understand in some games, like, it would be too easy if you had unlimited stamina, but if you're gonna have a big-ish location, it's just nice that they don't force you to go really slow. Sometimes it can work. But they need to have a good reason for it, you know? As long as it doesn't feel arbitrary, I'm A-okay. Oh, this is my home now. I don't think this is it, because he hasn't said anything. So where am I? Jake, talk to me. No, Moon. Alright, there was another path that could have taken, so let's go that way.
Oh. Voice message from Tasia. Oh, let's see.
Hey, Jake. You're
Hey,
probably
Tasia.
already on your way to River Valley, so I don't even know if you'll hear this. I don't know. Just felt like I needed to send you something. Because it's silly, but sometimes it's the only way I feel I can reach you when you get in one of your, nothing can stop me moods. You sounded off recently. I know, I'm a worrywart. There's probably some truth to that. You know me, always the overly cautious one.
Girl, you don't need to explain yourself. If you're worried about your friend, then don't go off like, well, I'm a worrywart. But just don't be like, yo, I want to check in on you. You get in a mood and you kind of don't listen and you get in your own whatever. And just be like, hey, I'm calling because I'm worried and I just want to make sure you'd be okay. Just, you don't need to put yourself down, girl.
You always act like nothing phases you. I'm coming back home soon, so don't do anything crazy, okay? Maybe I'm just overthinking. Just promise me you'll be careful. I know you guys. Jake. I just get this feeling every time you do stuff like this. Don't leave me here worrying.
Oh.
Alright, that's all I guess. Have fun. Take lots of pictures and remember, back in one piece. Yeah? Just text me when you're back.
Oh, Tasia. See, like that makes me feel for the character and that gives you an idea about who John is. You play games sometimes and it's like the character leaves all these scraps of paper which tries to explain who the character is. But, like, in terms of story, why would you write that about yourself? But I think that's a good setup to who John is and, like, the people around him. John one. John's always on one, according to Tasia. Or that's what it feels like it's implied. He gets on something and nothing slows him down, but Tasia gets worried about him. Also, there was, like, a tone in her voice as well, which kind of... In my opinion, actually, I did like her voice acting because the tone in her voice was like she was nervous. Like, the shakiness of her voice. Found it! Oh, is it on fire? Is this not where we're supposed to be? He's not saying Where would I find the tool? The problem, though, is that... You're right, there's no map. I don't know which way to go. I'm just kind of running about. I don't remember which way it came from, either. Might have come from this way. I think it came from that way. Worker cabins. Tool hut? I can't see where it's trying to point me is the problem. Ugh. Alright, I think this is the worker or it might be the tool hut, I don't know. Because he's not saying anything about anything is honestly my big problem. Like, we're finding things, but he's not saying, oh, this is blah, 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 blah. I've always been a builder and a crafter. That's just who I am. Finally finished it. It took me a while to get the words right, but I think I got it this time. It's simple, but that's what I like. I don't need all the fancy stuff, just what feels right. I'm excited to play it for her when I get home. It's been a bit of time now. Worked all day, hands sore, but I know when I get home, it'll be worth it. You're worth it. I don't need to be with I don't need to be anyone else, just need to be me with you. We got something real, and that's all I need to keep going. I'm not the best with words, but I know when I look at you, everything's right. Make it all feel like it's worth something. Sometimes I feel like I'm building more than just a house. I'm building something for us. You make this place feel like a home. Not the walls, not the roof, just you. They didn't need this last part. Like, he's building a house, but whoever he's on about is making it a home, and that's sweet. I don't have all the answers, but I know what matters. It's you, and I'll keep building because that's how I show I care. Alright, someone's down bad. Oh, what's this? Throw unnecessary shit to the junk hut. If you don't use or don't need something, it goes in the junk hut by the windmill. Don't clutter up your space. Always lock the gate after leaving the site. Security is important. If you leave, make sure the gate is locked. Don't leave it open for anyone to wander in. Shut the fuck up and stay in your hut. The forest isn't a playground. Don't mess around. Stay inside your hut after dark. It's safer that way. No trespassing in restricted areas. Certain zones are off limits. Stay out of these areas. No alcohol or drugs on site. Work requires clear heads. No exceptions. If you hear whistling, don't respond. Don't engage if you hear whistling in the forest. Don't do it yourself either. Work until you drop. No breaks unless the supervisor says so. You're being paid for this, so keep working no matter what. If you feel like quitting, you're in the wrong place. Okay, damn. Tough crowd.
Maybe I should take Tasia here one day. This place looks, comforting.
Does it? I mean, even he seemed like he wasn't actually sold on that. Keeping everything tidy really helps with mental clutter and relieves stress. I feel so great now that it's become a habit. It's not so bad after all. I know that I'm lonely as fuck. That's why I even started here. But honestly, keeping everything tidy is the first step to mental freedom. I don't really feel that bad anymore, even though my emotions are a bit numb. Writing things down also helps a little. I guess it clears my head. Maybe I don't always know what to say, but putting words down helps me understand things better. It's not perfect, but it's something. At least it's something. Good for you, Lore. Sam told me the other day to see a therapist. I know he's trying to help, but talking about it doesn't fix anything for me. I don't need no one to tell me it's just how it is sometimes. I just want real friends, ones with the same values. That's all. This sucks, but honestly, better alone than stuck in fake friendships. Glad I've listened to myself to some extent. It's way better this way. I don't really care about the ethical side of the project. I get good money and I'm emotionally so numb I can't even give a shit. But it is what it is. So it's okay for Laura, I assume short for Laura. It's okay to say it is what it is, but if a therapist goes and says that's just how it is sometimes, that's bad. Shut the fuck up, Laura. That's just how it is sometimes. I don't know what way it's trying to point. That makes me nervous. It reminds me, I don't know why. So in Dark Souls 1, there's a point in the Valley of the Drakes where you find like the skeleton of a dragon. I think it's either the dragon looks dead or it's a skeleton of a dragon. And you find like a dead body, but if you get close to the claws to like go grab the item there, the dragon wakes up and you have to fight it. Or no, you don't have to fight it, but you need to like get out of its way. So I'm nervous if I go in there, something will attack me. I don't think it will. I don't think this is that kind of game, but that's what it makes me think of. I don't know where I'm going. I don't think I care. I don't know where I'm going. John ain't saying shit. Sometimes he says shit when it's important to the game, but I'm just on a quest to find, I don't even know, I guess a tool, but it wasn't bad. I don't know where to go. I'm not... I guess I'm just looking to get past the roadblock, but there's so many paths. I don't know where I've already been. The main character isn't saying anything of value. So it just, I'm trying to see if anyone... It's about 20 to 45 minutes. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I guess. Something was locked. I was trying to find the tool hut, but because the signs look broken, I don't even know if I'm in the right direction. It's not one of those things. And I talked about it before, where you're in a demo and it's like you have to, I guess, look for an item. So you're just kind of left for your own. And it wasn't like completely open, but everything looks samey. There's a few different paths, but it's hard to tell where I've been and where I haven't been. Backtracking seems like a nightmare, and there's just really nothing compelling to make me go, okay, you know what? I can get through it. The voice acting was fine. The atmosphere was fine. But at the same time, I feel so lost already. But, like, not in a I feel lost, but I'm excited to figure it out kind of way. In a, oh my god, what am I doing kind of way. Sorry, remorses. There was nothing bad about you, technically. But I don't know what's going on. I wish just John talked a bit more. If he gave a few more lines of dialogue about these buildings he's finding, I think that could have been a better an idea if I'm in the right direction or not. But I just feel lost, and I don't feel like wandering around anymore. All right, Stuck in the Present. Stuck in the Present is a 3D side-scrolling psychological horror title where two friends relive painful memories within the uncanny depths of twisting subway stations in a large, unfamiliar city. Psychological horror, interactive fiction, story-rich. Let's see about that. Oh, is there no full screen option? Okay, hold on. Actually, can I set this to capture specifically the window? Yes, okay. I guess it is what it is. How bad does this look, though? I can't make it any bigger. It looks kind of wonky, but what can you do? Start game. Oh.
A half-smoked cigarette floats towards the gutter.
Hey,
the current tugs it along. There's no resisting. The gutter's blackness gapes as the water funnels below.
Oh, stop.
Always somewhere below. Daydreaming again. I'm probably late, and he's probably watching the minutes march away. I should go down.
All right, let's go, Faye. Nice outfit, Faye.
I wish we could take the bus. He knows I hate this.
Wait, so why can't we take the bus?
There you are.
Hey, Rich.
Ah, Rich! Di kita nakita, so I figured...
I took the train without you? Jeez, Faye. I was just grabbing a snack.
Oh, yeah. It's 7 o'clock. You're always hungry around now.
Was 7 o'clock. Someone was late. Again.
Shut up!
We should head down, or we'll miss the next southbound train.
Out of my way, Rich. Rich, more like bitch, am I right? Kill me.
So, your immigration appointment is today. You excited?
Excited? To wait in line for 3 hours and be stared at like a potential terrorist?
Ah, come on, Faye. Do you actually feel like that?
I mean, she wouldn't bring it up if that's not how she felt. I'm glad I'm doing it. I assume she's, I don't know, but I assume it's like her trying to get her status to live wherever they are. So I'm glad I'm doing it.
I'm glad I'm doing this, I guess. The waiting isn't pleasant, but I'm doing it, you know?
That's half the battle. Sometimes, waiting is all you can do.
Anyway, how's being down here? Is this too much for you? Still makes my skin crawl if I'm honest. Before you say it, I know, it's good for me. I don't know why all of a sudden. Glad you agree. Let's catch our train. I don't know why the voice acting stopped. I thought like maybe I muted, but I didn't. Or muted my headphones, but I didn't. Okay, now it's too dark. I don't know what happened there. I guess it was a load screen. Hi! Okay, I guess something's loading. Javier Snack Shop. Oh, this person's stuck, I think. Come on, Faye, there's a crowd rolling in. Why is the voice acting?
Rich? Can't breathe.
Faye!
Okay, it's back.
You're here. I thought you left me.
I'd never. Let's get you away from the crowds. Come on.
So he knows she doesn't like being underground. The bus is just fine, and yet he insists on the subway. Why? If he cares that much, why? Because that's what it sounded like when she said, he knows how much I hate the subway. Why can't we take the bus? So it sounds like they have other options, and he just chooses not to. Like, I guess it could be he's like, hey, you should face your fears. But if her response to big crowds is that bad, why not just take the bus? Work on it slowly.
What's wrong with me? I can't even remember if I was always like this.
Boots.
Hey, that's why we're down here. So you can get comfortable being uncomfortable. Dwelling on why won't help right now.
I guess.
The bench is open. You should probably sit, considering...
Right. What about you?
Sitting makes me antsy when I'm waiting for the train. Feels like it'll forget me and just pass on by. You should draw something while we wait. It's sort of mesmerizing to watch.
Okay, but like... It might be mesmerizing for him, but how does she feel about it? Wait, is
when
it?
Your head is somewhere else. Time pools around you. Relentless and so easy to get caught up in. I know I'm trapped in it. But does Rich?
My favorite part of this is how obvious it is that that's a typeface. Like, I I get it, right? It's a handwritten typeface. Some are better than others. That's not even a bad handwritten typeface, to be quite honest. But I almost feel if you're trying to give the impression that someone is writing something, just take whichever dev has the best handwriting and just use that.
This is us.
Is that blood?
Hey, guess what?
Chicken butt?
We're early and on time so you're not agitated?
Well, yes, but also, I made another mix for you.
Cross that off the schedule too. I was actually looking forward to DJ Richie Rich's weekly tape.
Sit in front of me. I want to see your face when you listen to the mix.
Well, what if I hate it? I'm joking.
Okay, but what if she does? Alright, Fei-chan. Like, it seems like they know each other well, so I doubt she'll hate it if he's making her, like, mixtapes every week.
Hey, Faye. It's Rich. Well, you know that. I hope you draw something cool while listening to the new mix.
He's tapping his fingers again, counting the seconds until we get off. Why is he like that?
Because he is.
Whenever I don't have an answer, my drawings do.
You can find secrets by looking at your notebook at specific places. Press tab to look through your notebook.
The clock. Rich is stuck in the current too. It's dragging everything away. I wonder if he notices. He never talks about this type of stuff.
That was awkward.
I want to know. Can he feel it too? How has work been? You seem tired lately.
Really? Does that mean I look awful?
No. You just seem tired.
Not awful. Just tired. Maybe stressed? About time?
What do you mean about time?
What routine?
Araw-araw natin tong ginagawa. Di ka pa napapagod? You go to work, I apply for jobs, naghihintay para sa PR na baka di ko rin naman makuha.
Oh.
I can barely remember back home or who I was before I came to this country. It's like my memory is being replaced by every next moment.
Ah.
Let's worry about the life we have here. Maybe it's a good thing that you can't remember back home. Maybe that's your body reminding you that right now is a whole lot better.
How long has she been
You're
here,
still
though?
applying for residency here, searching for jobs, adjusting to a world that is becoming more predictable. Without all that, without a routine, it's easy to drift. And get lost in something not worth remembering.
What? I feel the same about, you know what, fuck him. Fuck him. She gets nervous underground, she gets nervous around people. As I said, I understand he's like trying to help her out with it, but it's late at night. He dragged her into the train station or the subway when, forget it.
Forget I mentioned it. Rich can't see the water rising, but I'm certain he feels the current. He thrashes so hard to escape it. He never will. Like the hours in the day, it will never let go. It will suck everything you once were into an abyss. So, why fight it?
She might be projecting. Like, maybe it is true,
I'm being carried away. And I'm terrified of where the water will take me.
But, like... To be fair, I am the one who's like deciding what she says and what she doesn't say. But I just feel like she's projecting a bit on him. All right, let's go. I do like the art style. Like, I like her drawings and stuff. Okay, so Y is the equivalent of tab. It's too- oh, I guess it was like 10:30 when we got on the train. Oh, are we going back again? Okay, sure. Oh, hey, girl. Emis, have you seen? No, I have not seen Marbles. No, sorry. If you bring me some marbles, I'll let you play my game. Again, the voice acting's borked.
Marbles. Rich and I used to play something that looked similar when we were young.
Oh, that was not what they said on screen. She said, if I accidentally fall on them, maybe I can take the bus. All right, here's your, I think these are yours? You found them, thank you, thank you. I was worried they'd be lost and Nane would yell at me for losing something so expensive. Nane, she's Filipino, okay. I guess that would actually feel nice if she is coming here from the Philippines to like just have someone else who, or hear about someone else who's from the same place. Alright, I guess we're just standing here. Yes. So what if I like... Bye, Rich! She's like not passing out, surprisingly. I wonder if I'm supposed to leave the bus.
This train is bound to St. George.
So... I know it's supposed to be like, you know, it's a never-ending loop. But... I'll give it more time, but right now I'm just kind of about it. I think I don't understand what she had to say. Hey, can we please take the fucking bus for once? I guess it's not in her to like be that aggressive, but like Rich, I don't care that much about, and she's kind of whatever. She could grow. I remember at the start of Control, like Jessie does voiceover, and it's like over the top, very. I don't know how to describe the way she was talking, but it was very much. When Faye was going on about the cigarette floating into the darkness of the gutter and it's being washed away by the blah. That kind of deep talk, I suppose. But so far, I guess that's the point of it just continuing to loop. But nothing's really grabbed me, I suppose. But you know what? We've got time. Why is she walking like that? She's like... Hmm. I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. Are we supposed to get off here? Okay. I can't wait till it's Thursday. Of course. Do we have to go to the immigration office, like, every single day for this? It's just... I know this goes back into the point of, like, the water just washing over them or whatever, and just it's the same thing all the time. I think there's too much of nothing happening. I understand the point of what they're trying to do, but they don't. Rich and Faye aren't even talking to each other anymore. They're just kind of going through the motions. I don't know if I'm just supposed to, like, go back and not go on the train or what, but I think they could pull it off better if just something else happened other than us just going through the motions. In terms of, like, involving the player or just not making it seem like it's going at a snail's pace and nothing is happening, because as I said, there's just nothing to... You know, I know what they're trying to do, but I think they could just do it a little better and not feel like they're... I hate to say wasting the player's time, but... Oh, object. See, like, now this is happening, but it feels like it took a little... I don't know. I know patience is a virtue. Why are we on the... Are we stuck? Or is this supposed to happen? Okay.
This train is bound to St. George.
Okay, at least that was something, but that felt like it took... I don't know. You don't want to be so short as to, like, miss it, but it just, it feels... I don't know. I feel like I got the point the game was trying to make by Wednesday, and it's still going. You know? Hmm.
The train is now approaching the platform.
Maybe I'm missing things that I'm... What's this? Maybe I'm missing, like, things I'm supposed to be drawing. Maybe that's the problem? But I'm trying to look around and find things to, like, do or focus on, and I'm not. So I'm gonna give it one more day, but if nothing happens, I'm moving on, because there's really nothing keeping me. I do like the art style. It's, like, very smooth, but it seems very different. But Because sometimes, like, there are little buttons like, hey, you gotta look here. I don't know if I'm supposed to draw at that point. Oh, see, like, what's that?
What's she holding?
Who? Oh my god, my notebook. God, okay. I'm over it. I don't know what the point was, but it just, it stuck in the present in a loop, and that's fine, but the only thing in the discussion, today I try this game, I've heard so many great things about this game, I cannot wait to give it a try. I don't know if I was missing something. I honestly probably very much could have been, but I don't know. As I said, I now understand what she was on about with, like, feeling like you were just being sucked into the abyss. What's the point of fighting it? Blah, blah, blah. If everything, every single day is the same old, same old. That I understand. But I get repeating it to a point. But it didn't. If I was supposed to do something different, it didn't feel that intuitive. I was just getting really sick of that loop. It felt like it went on way too long. And as I said, maybe if they discussed different things or talked to each other or gave some indication of anything really, that they weren't even talking anymore. Maybe there were areas where I had to fill in the notebook. Maybe, because I did get off the stop and we saw apparently a little girl with a board game, but I couldn't find her. But the voice acting, when it was there, because there were times where it was just like dialogue, the voice acting was fine. I liked the art direction. I liked the sketchbook stuff. All that was fine. All that was solid. But I just don't know if I was even doing the right thing to actually proceed and get out of the loop or what. So while I understand the message it was trying to bring or what she was talking about, I just... nothing was gripping. Nothing was gripping me. I'm gonna take a very quick break to go to the bathroom. We have 2 demos left. I'm gonna take a quick break and then we'll move on. Nothing hit so far. Again, that happens. I feel like that happens most of the time, is I only have so many left, and it's probably going to be the stinkers. Not because I purposely leave the stinkers for last. You never know, right? A game can have phenomenal box art, and it's whatever. A box art for Stuck in the Present, actually, was good. And the game wasn't bad. It just wasn't that gripping with what it was doing. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright. Alrighty. I had my lunch while I was up and about. So, 2 games left. Let's play Who Are You? Get immersed into a deep... oh my god, okay. Get immersed into a deep sci-fi psychological horror experience where you'll have to fight your memories and emotions while reality blurs when you try to understand the disappearance of your wife 20 years ago and the current whereabouts of your daughter. Psychological horror, immersive, story-rich, sci-fi. This game addresses sensitive topics such as depression, violence, blood, suicide, smoking, and problematic drinking. Problematic drinking. If you or somebody you know is struggling with depression, suicidal thoughts, substance abuse, please seek help. The gameplay and cutscenes depict traumatic events and mental health issues, including PTSD, self-harm, nightmares, hallucination, violence, addiction, and loss of loved ones. These depictions may be distressing, especially for those with personal experiences related to these topics. Certain scenes may provoke strong emotional reactions. Okay. This game contains flash. It's not showing up. Hold on. Oh, I see the problem. It's looking for a specific window. There we go. Not problematic smoking, but problematic drinking. Which I understand, honestly, but... I think that's fine. Oh, it is on. Okay. Put everything to like medium.
Amanda!
They close in. They break you. They mark you.
Amanda!
Stop it, Ray!
Tell me what's going on. What's happening?
Stop it, Ray!
Are you fucking crazy?
Please.
Stop!
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 Ray, I don't know. I don't do this on purpose.
Amanda! Drop the screwdriver! Amanda! Stop!
I like that the subtitles...
Why is Mommy doing all of that, Dad? Is she sick?
I won't let anything happen to you, Maddie. Mommy is going to take care of everything.
Tell me what's happening. Are they going to hurt Mommy? Don't let them.
Mommy won't let you get hurt. They won't hurt you.
What in the hell is going on with you? Your family is here. Where's your fucking mind gone? Amanda! You're acting insane, damn it! Answer me!
For a while, the subtitles were not in timing with the dialogue. That was very distracting.
God, tonight sucked. How much worse can things get?
Oh, wah, wah, poor you. Every night I try to read the self-help book, but it only works as an ashtray. Like, screaming at her isn't gonna help. Chapter 333, is that the time right now? There's a lot of beautiful memories. The feeling when I heard people shouting, Ray, Ray, Ray is priceless. Alright, it's all about him. Because of crazy, hysterical women, am I right? Must be doing. That's aggressive footstep. Like, his footsteps are aggressive, but how loud they are, like, next to everything else.
I need the keys to open this door.
Why? If it's outside, shouldn't you just be able to unlock it? They always come to my house. I'm starting to think about it for real. Could this be my path to redemption? What'd you do? More urgent things in life than this. Is it? If this is Ray, and I think it is, I'm not on Ray's side. Uh-oh. So where would the key be? Also, it's real dark in this house. Okay, there we go. Maddie's favorite childhood book. Okay. Good. It's just white text with no background. Hold on. When I was reading this, Amanda, it's real, but she doesn't want to get rid of it, I think.
This thing always scares the shit out of me.
Okay. I know my friends keep gifting me this kind of literature. Let's say play, Ray? Why is he calling it literature? It's not.
It doesn't matter when you come across this message. In whatever year it may be, the inexplicable remains one of our greatest fears. You find yourself asking, what answers can you hope to uncover?
Good memory. I guess I should stop spending this money on alcohol. I already owe 2 months.
I need to stop coming back drunk and throwing the keys around.
Oh my god. I still don't understand why. I will keep this forever. I know she's not gone. She can't be gone. Oh, Amanda's missing. Yikes. Glenwood, a town once known for its peace and quiet, is now the center of a disturbing mystery. Amanda Roswell, a prominent local figure, has disappeared without a trace, adding another dark chapter to the Roswell family's troubled history. The Roswell name is well known in Glenwood, largely due to Dr. Lucio Roswell's controversial scientific work. The family's cabin, their ancestral home, is infamous for Dr. Lucio's unsolved murder. Now the town's attention is on Amanda's baffling disappearance. Nope, I was reading that. I was trying to see. The Glenwood Police Department is working tirelessly to uncover the truth behind Amanda's sudden vanishing. Her husband, Ray Roswell, woke up to find her missing and is deeply worried, especially after recalling a heated argument with her the night before. He insists that she would never leave her family, particularly her beloved daughter. Voluntarily, this historic cabin, already marked by past tragedies, is now the scene of a new mystery that has left the town on edge. Mark Johnson, a close friend of the Roswell family, commented, "The cabin's history is undeniable, but Amanda's disappearance is what we need to focus on. It's hard to believe that in today's world, someone could just vanish without a trace." You know, I have a feeling that he started drinking even before her disappearance. I'll say it. Bro. Also, there's something about the way they put it, problematic drinking, that almost... I know when you, like, become an alcoholic, it can be bad, but just the way they word it, problematic drinking, just feels somehow like it lessens the impact. I couldn't tell you why. friend recommended me this one. He said this was like the first lost gem from this studio. Okay. I just think I need the keys or something.
It's just about 4 a.m. here on 109 KP1. Broadcasting live from right now.
Just the lights to the kitchen. Cake? Nice. Shut up. Meg keeps leaving this note for me. I just don't remember when I was supposed to do all this. Fix first floor. Something. Pay rent, fix cabinet handles, take your pills. How old is Maddie? Where are the keys? Does someone in the forums know? I keep calling them the forums, the discussions. All right. Okay, it's still not. No one's answering really. Someone's like demo with feedback, except again, it's a video. But
where did I put the keys this time?
dude, I don't know. He said, like, I need to stop throwing them around when I get drunk. But, like... Again, at the least, you should be able to find them. Maybe they're out here. Alright, there's storm or something.
Damn it. I can't stay on my feet.
I mean, you can.
Jesus. No fucking way this is an earthquake. This can't be real.
Where's my kid?
What the hell is going on? Oh, the...
It's not even, like, up the stairs. Where's my kid?
Who in the hell could be ringing the doorbell after what just happened? It's all really hazy, but I think I threw the keys on the plant's pot at the entrance.
Okay, so apparently you're supposed to turn on the radio. That's very convenient that this happens. How are you supposed to know that? Good.
What's this? As I opened the door, I discovered a box.
Thanks.
It read, "Help me, Ray." And the handwriting seemed eerily familiar. My heart raced with a mix of anticipation and fear. What could this box hold?
Why does he not
What
sound like
secrets
Ray?
might reveal about Amanda's disappearance all those years ago? Still feeling hesitant about the situation, I took the box to the desk and cautiously opened it. The box was sizable, but inside there was only a cassette. A label on it read, "I'm still here."
Why?
My heart pounded in my chest as I realized the truth. These labels were written by Amanda.
No shit.
Fear and anticipation welled inside me as I pressed play, ready to unlock the haunting secrets.
Ray, I'm praying this message gets to you. This is so much to explain. They've imprisoned me all of these years for who knows why, and you are my only hope. You must do as they say, or they'll kill me. Please.
Okay. It felt like 80% of what he was thinking was stuff we could see happening. So yeah. I only turned.
What the hell just happened? I was just listening to that strange cassette, and now I'm here.
Oh my god. Oh, I was doing the most
Did I pass out? This is our old cabin. This is where we lost Amanda.
It's such a cliche, like, oh, I was doing a normal thing, and then, oopsie daisy, I'm here, without explanation, every time. But yeah, if you, like, I happen to find the radio and touch it, but I feel like if you don't, you're just kind of stuck there forever, so the
I should be
earthquake...
looking for the entrance, instead of wandering around like this.
Like, I tried searching the plant because I was like, okay, maybe he keeps in the plant, but no, you need to, like, activate the earthquake by turning on the radio. It's not a good way to advance what's happening. Especially because he said, oh, I was drunk, so I would have tossed it round. So I was like, okay, well, I just explore, I guess. Nope, turn on the radio and wait.
This isn't the right way. I should go back to the forest entrance.
But how do you know that? Oh, I guess he means, like, it's not the right way to the cabin. Where's the kid? Why is it turbo dark? Oh, what's this? Oh, do I have to go this way? Probably. Nice sound effects. Oh, it's okay. It's open. Oh, nice poppin'. All right, that's the missing poster for Amanda. Why is this so loud?
Daddy, come play with me.
What? What is this feeling? Maddie? Is that Maddie?
What's making all that noise? Because I have effects and music down pretty low. Also, I love that shit still happens even if you're on the pause screen. It's so loud. Wait, what? Okay. I don't know what happened. No, who cares? That wasn't that good. You go, you have a fight with Amanda. She's being weird. I don't know why. You're yelling at her while she seemed pretty upset about something. Ray just decided he was gonna yell at her, I guess. All of a sudden, weird shit happens. I don't know why. I'm sure there's an explanation, but it didn't seem that strong. I think the problem also is that, as I said, we were technically still probably just minutes in, but because I didn't realize I had to turn on the radio and then wait for time to pass until the earthquake happened to get the plant to fall over and the key to come out. Even if he was pissed drunk, or his mind was playing tricks on him, I guess, but like, it started with, wow, how is this weird shit happening? There's no explanation. 1 minute I was doing this, and then the next minute we're here. It just feels like a massive cop-out to, like, move things along that way. As I said, I'm sure later on, like, it's all explained. But I feel like even if you're trying to go into the realm of like sci-fi or supernatural or whatever, there has to be some thing other than suddenly I'm here to explain it away, I suppose. But I don't know. Just, I don't know why I was getting hurt. I didn't know what was happening. Maybe I went the wrong way, but I don't know. Alright, so someone was saying the trailer suggests a different topic to the description. The narration of the trailer seems to suggest it's functional home or abusive characters. That's fine, but there's also something about the UFO and alien themes that's mentioned, which seems misleading. If the main topic is about themes related to UFO and aliens or paranormal encounters, I think any other topic should be secondary and presented in that way. If, on the other hand, the game isn't actually about that, but is all in your head perspective, I think anything related to the UFO topic and ufologists should be left out, because that is the most common way used to discredit stories and experiences related to them, which is a lot less interesting because those ideas are far too common and easier relative to expectations and whatever the mainstream pushes. Without giving too much away, Who Are You explores the intersection between psychological trauma and unexplained phenomena, including real-world UFO research and experience testimonies. The trailer focuses on one emotional layer of the story, but it's not the full picture. The themes and topics are touched from the psychological perspective and based on real experiences and research, as it is mentioned. The actual theme goes deeper when you start talking and discussing this matter with actual experiencers, alright? The depictions shown in the trailer are based on that, and how sometimes your own family doesn't want to understand what you are going through. In the end, it's just a small part of the whole narrative, but we'll take that into consideration to work better on our next trailers and descriptions. Alright, I guess it's about aliens, but again, so I don't know what the dev was trying to get at, to be quite honest, and the person saying, like, it should be UFOs and then everything takes a back seat. I guess I understand, because as I said, like, he listens to the tape of his wife, who, how did she get the tape to him, and then suddenly we're somewhere else. And I don't know a lot about aliens. I don't honestly care about, like, all those psychological happenings or whatever. So the dev's saying, like, you'll know this is actually real if you talk to people who've had alien experiences. Okay, but that's not up to us to, like, talk to people and be like, oh, okay, yeah, this is realistic. It's up to them to, like, make it flow right. So I don't know what was happening. I do think it was about a dysfunctional family, and then suddenly we're somewhere. It was weird. It was weird. Just, oh, we're at the cabin now, and then suddenly something's hurting him. He's a I don't know. I don't know. The fact that it went from, I guess, his dream of his last interaction with Amanda to then, and then, oh, well, she was kidnapped. I guess it didn't feel like they also did a good job of making it flow properly, where, I guess without looking at the paper, I only know that, I guess, because I read the blurb, I suppose, but I guess the way that they want you to progress isn't intuitive, and you happen to know what happened to your wife by happening to look at that newspaper. But if you don't, it feels like it doesn't make sense, and I think just the flow doesn't feel good. So we're on our last demo. I think we're almost 3 hours in, so yeah, because it's almost 3. All right, so Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault. I'm so looking forward to it. I actually really hope I enjoyed it. I liked the first Moonlighter a lot, and oh, the reviews are mixed. Oh boy. Alright, live the double life of a fearless adventurer and a crafty merchant. Dive into vibrant dimensions, brimming with shiny loot and pesky enemies. Grow your shop, tinker with weapons and gadgets, as well as make your mark among a ragtag community of castaways. Oh boy, maybe I should have left Neon Abyss as the last game. Maybe I'll love it, we'll see. Sorry, I saw mixed and my heart sank. The game making, okay. Seizures and shit. Alright, let's see. I think everything's fine. Alright, new game.
In a place as old as imagination lies the humble village of Rinoka.
Woohoo!
Will, a local merchant, took care of his family shop. But the shopkeeper dreamt about something more.
Aw.
The dungeons forbidden mazes filled with riches and dangers. The curious merchant explored them, of course.
Of course.
Using its treasures to bring prosperity to his shop and his people. But an uncanny truth was revealed when he opened the 5th dungeon. Those were no mere dungeons. Renoka was connected to other dimensions. That's why he wanted them.
Oh.
Morlock, the interdimensional collector. Using his power and influence, he took the dungeons and Renoka for himself. Will and his people were forced to leave.
Wait.
Hope may seem lost. But beyond the gates, something is waiting.
Did that happen in the first game, or are they explaining that's why we are where we are now? To be fair, there's DLC for Moonlighter, and I don't think I ever got it and played it. But, oof. I was gonna say, I thought things happened pretty, or ended pretty okay. Get down to business. Oh, thanks. 3 months, kid. 3 months with that shop closed. 3 months not seeing a single coin. They told me you're a master shopkeeper, so where's my money? I've had it, merchant. My place is not your lovely Renoka. If you want to sleep under my roof, get some relics, get them sold, and bring some money. Until that backpack is full, this desert will be your home. I hope you enjoy the landscape. Damn. Okay. Hello. Bye. Oh, wait. Oh, it's his mop! There's like an achievement in the first game to, like, I think kill a boss with the mop. Woohoo! So far, no relics. Oh! Woo! Alright, hold on. Just let me make sure it's that... Game seems to be running okay. It looks, oh god, is it jumpy? Hmm. Oh, how do I... Oh, quick move. Hold on. No. Where's the quick move? Oh, okay. I understand now. Merchant. Do you hear my call? Alright, I have a gun now. Alright, hit enemies. Oh, I see. Oh my god. Certain enemies, when losing half their health, will enter rupture state. And use that moment to hit them with your backpack and launch them away. Okay. Woohoo! Okay. Money. So can I not set my own prices? Because it's already telling me what it's worth. And that was half the fun, was like setting prices and figuring out the right price for everything. I'm no threat. I can help you. Thanks. Woohoo! I sense danger. Run, merchant, run. So far, so good. Like, at first I was like, oh god, the whole style is different, but I kind of like it. Use your church. Oh, right, your pendant of return. Oh, I don't know why the audio mixer is running like this. I'm really hoping it doesn't affect. Okay, I need to check. I think we're okay. Because, like, I remember something looked off when I was playing, like, House Flipper. But then when I went back to the VOD, it was fine. So I'm going to assume it was fine. There's really nothing I can do about it, as far as I know. Now, escape! 11-Bit Studios presents. Oh, even this is like a little laggy. Okay, go to meet Miss Scratch. Okay, I can't tell. Where is Miss Scratch? Hey! I heard Scratch got you in trouble, Renokian. My name's Will. Is this Miss Scratch? I don't know what she looks like. Stop right there, little fella. I know, I know. You saw the bloblets, you thought they were cute, and you want to pet them, as we all do. But they're not ready yet. So let's be civilized and observe, but don't touch. Alright. What have you done with Will? I sent him where he's supposed to be. Tell us the truth. Did you eat him? Xenon, what are you talking about? I already told you we don't do that. There he is. What? How did you? We were so worried. See? He's alive. Oh, I think Zenon helped me with the shop or something. Will, are you alright? More importantly, did you come empty-handed? Scratch, you were obsessed. Asylum is my business spot, Renokians. I don't do charity. And my pockets are starving for business. Come on, ma'am. Give these kids a break. I gave you enough, Renokians. Listen, we're going to open that shop right now. Or to get it all out. Alright. Wait, that's not fair. Haha, that Scratch is nuts. I know this is not your parents' shop, but it's all we have now. Wait for it, I trust you. Back to shopkeeping. Finally, the shopkeeper is keeping his shop. He didn't give us much of a choice. Come on, you can thank me later. Let me see the kid in action. Okay, can we at least warm up? I found this old junk. We can use it to remember the basics. Oh, cool. Broken glasses. Thanks. What am I seeing? Are we back to business? I think we have our first customer. Wait, are you selling my stuff? You have to be kidding me. These are my glasses. How much are you selling them for? I'll buy them. When a customer is interested in a relic, they will approach its showcase, interact with the customer to start a deal. Oh, okay, he bought it. Naive boy, I'd have paid double. Well, they didn't explain what I was supposed to do. Come on, boy, you just gave it to... They didn't explain shit to me! Put in a little extra effort. You obtained a boost. Boosts out a fixed amount of gold to a relic. Try to place a boost in the empty slot of the next deal. Okay. He's right, Will. Show her what you're capable of. Will this will care to satisfy my dark consumerist desires? Let's find out. Okay, hold on. Let me turn the sound up. Because it feels really low. I still feel empty. I need more shopping. There's like slamming and shit going on, and I have no idea what happened. Not bad, but still. Given time to adapt, it's been a long time. Alright, I obtained a charm. Charm out an amount of gold to a relic equal to a percentage of its price. Try to place one charm in the empty slot of the next deal. When closing a sale, you obtain either a boost or a charm. Okay. Wait, that's my pouch. Whose is the one I'm carrying? It's been fantastic to see you in action again, kid. Now you just need to sell real relics, not those old mementos. Stay cautious, youngsters. I'm going to put these treasures somewhere safe. The old man is right. Let's bring some real clients and some real money. Alright then, why don't you place the relic you just brought? Didn't I bring several? Interact with an empty showcase to place a relic from your backpack. Oh, so I can't charge anymore. What's really the fun? Fossilized firewood. This material has many use among the Taleks. It is formed burying firewood beneath the cold sands of the Night Realm. I guess I know what the person was saying, but when they said like it was very simplified. Great, now it's time to signal that the shop is open. Interact with the key device to open the shop. Time to practice. Okay. Before we start, I'll show the boy how real merchants work. What do you mean? Oh, weren't there thieves in the first game as well? Do your thing, sweetie. Oh. What is that? It's a keeper, the assistant any merchant needs. I found it stranded in the Blob Sea. Every certain amount of sales, you'll be rewarded with a shop perk. Shop perks are upgrades that will help you during the shift. Take that perk, it'll be helpful. Ooh, alright, all common relics increase 10% of their value. You know, that's probably fine, because sometimes I felt like I was just guessing the prices. Buy my shit. What's up? I'll take it. What's up? A silent shell? I think that's worth a bunch more. Woohoo! Look, Will, there's dust there. Hard to get rid of that in this weather. A shop is only as good as its image. You should clean that. From time to time, different disasters will appear in the shop. Fix them to get rewards. Keep your shop clean and tidy. Oh, blob voucher. An old interdimensional coin. Nobody uses it, but Scratch loves it. Maybe she can give you something for it. What's up? I probably honestly could have used the plus 50 for that. All deals have +1 skill slots. Ooh. Oh, I don't have any boosts. Will I still keep the boost effect until I use it, though? I see that spark in your eyes again, Will. You can't lie to me, you missed this. Yeah, Will, you did great. But not enough. At this rate, the shop won't put Tresna on the map. Why are you so tough? You're no longer a Renoka kid. Welcome to the real world. I'll let you stay, but I expect better results. We'll talk tomorrow. But I have a blob voucher. That woman, how dare she? Well, if she's kind of letting them stay for free, like in exchange for working the shop and doing well, I can kind of understand. This tomato looks nasty. I gotta chuck it. Ugh. I can kind of understand why she'd be a little upset because she's not making the money she thought she would. Thank you. That, oh. It felt squishy. There was a big cut on it, and there was like almost a ripple. It was a bad looking tomato. But let's stay positive. Today we took a step, tomorrow we'll take another. Step towards what? Back in Renoka. Back in Renoka? You're not in Renoka. Tomo, please, Renoka's gone. It's not. And it seems I'm the only one who cares. This old tongue of mine, you poor kids, I'm sorry. But he's right though, they're not in Renoka. Or Renoka's gone and she's saying like, oh, it's not, but does she have any basis or just like, well, I know it's not. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure we'll get into that later. But the point is that, okay, back in Renoka, fine. This isn't Renoka, it's wherever they ended up, I don't remember. So for her to just keep going on about it when it's not relevant anymore, it's different. That sucks. I don't know much about Mrs. Scratch, but it seems like she's let them in and it's like, okay, well, if you're a shopkeeper, then please sell things and let's put this place on the map in exchange. I don't think she's that bad, to be honest. She's trying to help us out, and Tomo is just can't let Renoka go. And I do know it was their home, so I get it in that sense, but who cares how it was back in Renoka when things are different now? Can you check if she's okay? I'll talk to her later, I guess. Hi, Will. Sorry if I'm being a bummer. But don't you think we gave up on Renoka too easily? We act like it's just gone. But it's still there. So, I don't remember Renoka being gone in the first game. I know that there was DLC, as I said. Did it disappear in the DLC? Or is it just like, hey, this is the thing that happened, and this is why we're here? That mullet guy claimed it, and we just carry on as if nothing happened. Merchant? Zendon was right, though. You clearly looked happy behind that counter again. I guess this is our life now. Will? Our paths are about to cross. Will, are you okay? Be ready. What is that? Come to me, merchant. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. My square, my dear square. What the hell is this? I'm not sure. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I'll make you pay for the damage. Trader, come to me. Wasn't that just a merchant? Is it talking about Will? Merchant, we finally meet. I'm the Endless Vault, so listen to my trial. At the end of the day, if you earn gold beyond what I can hold, I will open my gates and your treasure will await. Prove me your ambition. Complete all my trials and I will grant what your heart most desires. Show me your worth, trader. I'll be waiting. A challenge? Treasure? What your heart most desires. Kid, did you bring a treasure dispenser? That thing can make me rich. Seems like adventure chases us. Are you up for the trial? Of course he is. You have to do this, kid. Make us famous. I'm gonna tell everyone our luck just changed. Don't push yourself, Will. We don't know if any of this is true. That thing just promised a wish. What? What your heart most desires, completing all the challenges will grant us a wish. Us? It'll grant me a wish. Which in the case of Will would be a golden broom or a bigger backpack. Or Renoka. We can get Renoka back. Okay, but they're talking to me, not you. I get her point. Like, they just... Moloch took over Renoka, and they were just kind of booted out, and everyone's acting like it didn't happen. But if he's, like, strong enough to take over Renoka, and they're not ready to take it back... I think it's not that they're trying to forget Renoka exists, it's that they're trying to kind of get a sense of normalcy and like get their shit together in this new place. I don't think it's gonna be that easy. But Zena, we need to try. Will, you can do it. Let's get some rest for now. I'm sure tomorrow will be an interesting day. Tell us what happened last night. Hello. Hey, Will, look at my new forge. I can craft new weapons for you, but you'll need some materials. Here, you'll have enough for one. The seed can withstand extremely high temperatures without burning. Being quite useful in various disciplines, is used by the rebel Talix as a badge to signify their crusade against father-son. Now choose which weapon you want to craft first. Oh, your special attack deals 10 damage. Focus lasts for, let's get some merchant's gauntlets. Why not? Carefully molded for your fists, these gauntlets are a fast and agile weapon for untrained hands. Only those who channel their strength into every strike will discover their true potential. It's time to leave the old broom behind. But the gauntlets are by far the fastest weapon. Enemies won't see you coming. Your special deals more damage, but it's slower than most attacks. Each attack changes focus, which will be activated with your special. Focus is a temporary mode that increases the speed and impact of your attacks. Okay. So far, I'm liking it. Okay. There were mixed reviews, but no need to worry. Okay, 5,000 in a single day. That sounds hard, but I'll do my best. Now you're ready. Tomo and I will be waiting to hear from you. Good luck out there. Alright, I already have it equipped. Let's go! Kalina is dimension split between the day realm, where Father Sun is worshipped, and the night realm, devoted to Mother Moon. The Talix live by ancient rituals and vows, now corrupted by the arrival of a showman and his tech. That was a little loud. Alright, 5,000. Oh! Oh, please. I have to remember that left trigger is roll. Oh my god. What? Oh my god, okay, that was to them. I'm not finding shit, and I'm... Oh, right, here we go. I have a potion. The Endless Vault has granted you the ability to spot cursed relics. Interact with the upper slot of a chest to choose between 2 relics of high rarity. These relics have curses that would trigger different outcomes. Place them strategically. Oh my god, that's right! You, like, had to arrange your bag very carefully. Burn the pointed relics. Okay. Okay. At least... Ooh. Burn the pointed relic and gain 100. Woohoo! Okay. 5,000 a single day does not sound doable right now, though. This. Ooh. Flaming flower spikes inflict ignited spike steel 20%. Or what is this? Unmodified slime essence with regenerative properties. When a slime enters a new dimension and feeds, it adapts to the environment. Ironically, if consumed, the slime treats the host as a habitat, merging with them and healing them. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, we want this guy out of the way. Feel particularly strong. Okay, let's see. Gain 50% per each firewood in the backpack. Add 200 to firewood in the same column. Okay. Fuck! I didn't see that it was to the right. Fuck. Keep. Yikes. Next time you burn a relic. Ooh. Gain its... Let's get this because I feel like I'm gonna really fuck it up at some point. This. All right, hold on. Oh my god, please roll. I'm gonna die. Yup. When defeated, the relics in your backpack will lose half their value. You can decide whether to try again, lose them, or return to Tresna to sell them. Damn it. We'll go back to Tresna. What time of the day is it? There he is. Will, did you pass the challenge? We can't know until he sells those items. Go, Will, let's open the shop. I didn't. I can tell them that for a fact. First of all, I kept burning good shit. Let's see. I don't know what that was. It's just a sun claw. Each applied boost increases 50%. Sure. Hey, what's up? What a charm. Oh. Someone buy this expensive thing. Each seal only using boost skill increases 5% charm effect. Next seal has 1+ skill slot. Ooh, how about flash offer? Oh, someone please want this. Someone buy this thing, please. Thank you. Okay, sorry. I was trying to make money. The last slot of a deal is always an enchanted slot. I don't know. Oh, right. I don't have any boosts. All right, leave. We're closed. It was not close, Tomo. You are not good at math. We weren't even a quarter of the way there. In any case, it's quite more than what we've been making lately. We could try again tomorrow. I feel like I'm gonna need stronger weapons if I wanna get 5,000 in a day. Good morning, Will. We have a visit. Hey, kid. I hope you're as motivated as I am with this whole endless whatever thing. I know. Every time I go to a store, I'm like, amateurs, they don't even have shit boosted. Completing that challenge might just bring some hope around here. And a lot of money for me. So I want you to take Keeper. I think it can help you pass that trial. Also, when you have time, stop by my house. I think I can make this place feel more like your home. Make us rich, kid. See, like, Tomo's bitching about her. But she's fine. Like, yeah, okay, she wants money. But again, she's like, has nicely agreed to take us in. And I know that Tomo wants to go home. She hasn't given up on Renoka. But it just also doesn't seem like they have either. It seems more like they've accepted that this is where we are now. And they've just gotta, you know, take it a day at a time. Oh, cosmetics. Oh, okay, I thought they meant for me. I wonder if you have to open every day. I guess you only have 10, like, things in your bag. Where is Scratch's house. Here you are. I want to offer a new service just for you. Not for free, of course. I can give you cosmetics to change the looks of your shop, make it your own. So it feels like it belongs to you, even if it actually belongs to me. I did what the person was saying about simplified shop and the simplified dungeons. I don't think I personally mind it. Like, yes, I can't set the prices, but that's kind of alright. Personally. I don't know. They could change it, but I'm enjoying it so far. I just need some vouchers. I can exchange them for some furniture and paint. The only catch is vouchers give random products. You don't know what you get until you get it. I think they'll evoke positive values in people, like addiction and consumerism. Oh. Fuck Tomo. Miss Scratch is based. Want to try? Sure. Oh, how many... What am I paying her? You can customize your shop, interacting with Keeper at your shop. Yeah, honestly, she wants Tresna to thrive. Who can blame her? Talk to Keeper to place cosmetics and decorate to your liking. Okay. Keeper is happy with this offering. Keep up the good work. I don't know what I just gave to her. It don't matter, though. Hey, Andre. I don't have any... Okay. Maybe next time I'll try the sword. Because I have to be up close and personal with enemies. A cute bloblet has stopped by your shop to pay you a visit. When the shop is open, this little fellow will ask for some hugs. Pay him to get 1 boost. During this demo, there will only be 1 bloblet available, but there will be many others in the full game. Aw. Oh, golly. Damn. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Perfect. All right, let's go looking. Listen. If it's cute, I don't mind if it sets up a play wall. Oh my god, a paywall. Alright, let's try this again. I should have talked to the potion lady. Fuck, I meant to. Oh well. I have time. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's try, Alright, let's try not to screw this up. Easy peasy. Okay. I just had to see. Idiot. I'm learning. Woohoo! Nice. Okay, so when you see those little plants, you gotta do something with them. I just don't know if these do anything or have anything. Okay, what's this? What spikes are they on about? Oh, right. I see. My gun. Ooh, treasure chest. Okay. Nope, that's not who I wanted to get. Alright, let's get this so I can get a different weapon. What are you doing, bud? What are you doing, bud? Okay, enemies don't drop anything, so I don't need to worry about... Oh my god, piss off. Ugh. Oh! I was trying to dodge it too. Nice. Oh right, you get like these little things. All right, let's see. Column. Left, right, add 200 of firewood in the same column. Left, right, but add 200 of firewood in the same column. So it's kind of like up here. Oh, I don't know. Anyway. Ooh, what's the cauldron? We're learning. Oh, it's the potion girl. Hey. Ooh, your attack inflicts ignite could be pretty good. Thank you. Treasure. You're so hot. I'm just that oh no! I don't think you're that irritating. Help. Oh, these enemies are kind of annoying. Oh, you're very welcome. And honestly, we can all be irritating. So, no harm, no foul. Alright, so these are quick enough where I can just take them out pretty fast. Ugh. Oh, what are you attacking? Holy shit. I don't know what just happened. Oh, I attacked this flower. Okay, I see. Gain 100 per adjacent firewood. Oh, what's the... Nice. And I just gotta be really careful about that. Okay. Ooh, boss monsters. This is where I died last time. Oh, I have one more tomato. I don't have anything for you, Loki. Sorry. I'll try not to. I'm fine with the tomato container, whatever. Alright, let's go. I do have a potion just in case. Alright, we gotta get these guys out of here. Oh, these things are back. Holy shit. Ooh. Ow. Where did the other one go? Oh my gosh, all the way over there. You wanna come back? Oh no. Come here. Oh, I understand. That wasn't too bad. I better get some good loot. Oh, once placed. Alright, let's just burn that up. Good. Okay. And then... Woohoo! I think we're good for now. This run's going pretty well, I think. don't think we'll get the $5,000 thing, but that is a pretty big goal. Ooh, let's get a rupture. And let's get some treasure. Alright, you know what? I'm liking Moonlighter too. I did not realize the art style would be so vastly different. Like the other one was pixel art, right? It was like 2D, I think. Hold on. Top down. Yeah, it was still like pixel art though. Top down 2D, yeah. So it's really different, but I don't know if I necessarily mind. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta get rid of this guy up here. Way more Zelda Isaac-like dungeons. Oh, this one? Yeah. I mean, yeah, because even though it's different, it still feels very much like Moonlighter. In terms of, I guess, like, colors and stuff, which is why I don't think I mind. I do understand the dungeons are more simple. Please. Fuck. I didn't get out away in time. I don't know if that's a trap or not. Yeah, it is. Okay. I wanted to see if I could push him off the cliff. Nope, you can't. I still don't think I understand if what happened about Moloch taking Renoka happened in the DLC, or if it's just the game is saying this is what happened later on. As I said, I didn't play the DLC, so who knows. Alright, what do we got? Each time a relic is burned, add 50 to adjacent relics. Each time you burn a I'll do Scorched Flower. I guess it doesn't really matter. Actually... Okay, I guess firewood does... No, it's still... Okay. Oh, so if that's the case, actually... Alrighty. We'll keep these for now. Did I accidentally burn my other thing of firewood? Oh, I moved a thing of firewood. I see. So it's not... Fuck. I might have just lost decent money. Okay. Each time this relic increases its value, add 50 to all firewood. Oh. I guess we'll bring these just in case we don't find anything else. The prime improved the tooltip printed for the backpack part. It feels a bit raw. What do you mean, the presentation? I mean, I know what you mean, but like, how do you find it raw? I guess is what I'm actually asking. I thought it was alright. They did simplify things a bit, but as I said, I don't necessarily mind that. Ooh, I feel like... Okay, let's try this room, and then I feel like maybe I should go back. I feel like I'm really dancing with danger here. Oh my god. I was not paying attention to him. Okay, that was not bad. Oh, keep punching. Okay, so. Okay. Oh, I could have done that, but we don't need it. Okay, you know what? It's not 5,000, but I feel good about it. We're going back. Pretty good haul. Oh, we're not even close to a boss. Oh, right. How big are these dungeons? Holy shit. Okay, you know what? Just a demo, though. I really like it. Okay, you know what? I got worried when I saw mixed reviews on the demo. I can see how some people might be upset of the simplification, but as I said, as much fun as I did have setting prices, at the same time, sometimes it just really felt like you had no idea and you were just guessing. So I don't mind that's taking it out of your hands. Hey girl. Hi my dear. It seems that I took an outworldly artifact to put you back in action. Let me be of service. Oh, thanks. Oh, I need money. Ooh. Okay, let's get that. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. Andre's weapons will help protect you. My potions will help you come back safe. Thank you. It's still Moonlighter at the end of the day. Okay. Actually, let's save these for a little bit. Is that kind of the half the reviews that are about how woke everything? I haven't seen reviews like that. I know I see that in discussion boards where. God, sorry. I see discussions. I have not seen it so far in reviews. I looked at one review where some guy talked about the simplification. I kind of didn't read after that because I think I felt so shaken. Like, what if it's really bad? But not in this case, or as far as I know. Let's start with a few cheaper things. You know, work the crowd a little. It's not as bad on Steam as on Xbox. Console reviews are so horrible. I feel like consoles are, and that's not to say that there aren't gamer bros on Steam, but I feel like it's more likely for Xboxes because in some ways they're kind of more accessible for like Call of Duty, for example. So I'm almost not shocked that it's way worse on Xbox. Okay. Open. Gain 1 all slots are in yes. I don't know. Oh, right. You can, like... Got it. Buy my shit. You're leaving crap. Oh my god, you guys are so nasty. Oh, okay. There you go. Alright, what's this? If the first skill's used... Oh, next deal has a 200 boost effect? Okay, we gotta put something expensive. Buy it! I need the boost and to make a lot of money. Oh, you're interested? Thank you. Yeah, I'll charm you. Use it. Grab it. Oh, I keep forgetting. I have to press and hold A. Okay. What's up? Only one can be stored. Each additional skill increases plus 100. Oh, yeah, let's. Does someone want this expensive thing? Oh, please want it. I really want to make a lot of money off of it. Oh, but I missed. All right, you know what? I'll just take... Oh, okay, I have another... It's fine. Oh, of course now you want it. All right, man. What's up? Oh, I always forget. All right, what's up? What's up? What's up? Can I have another boost? Skills spent the next 3 deals are restored. Sure. All right, what's up? You know what? It's still a decent amount of money. Right. Every single time. Oh, is this place getting dirty? What is your people's problem? Clean your shoes. Oh. It's funny that they have the mechanic with the stinky customers that all the Sims are using now. Yeah, I don't know why you have to clean up. 3 or less stored. Sure. But I do agree. If it doesn't make any difference to the game, I don't need it. It's just one more thing to do, I guess. It made sense in Trading Shop Simulator, or Trading Card Game Shop Simulator, because, you know, that does attract smelly people, but yeah. Oh my god, every single time. Hey. I'll just add a boost to it. I don't think I made the money I needed to, but it is what it is. It was a lot better, though, at least. The moon fruit definitely helped. The firewood, the burning, using the stuff, I did decently. I assume you'll eventually be able to make the bag bigger, because unless you have super big hauls... close. Alright, you know what? I think I get the gist. I could play more. I feel like I know what's up. It's really good, in my opinion. We almost made it. We didn't, but I imagine after you get the 5,000, probably that's when the demo ends. Oh my god, we spent like 74. Yeah, you know what? I could see it. I spent a lot of time here. That was very enjoyable, in my opinion. Completely different style. But as I said, even though it's 3D now, it still kind of feels like it's the Moonlighter style. I don't know how to explain it because it doesn't look like it at all, but it doesn't feel totally out of the blue. I was just really shocked. Because yes, I downloaded it, and yes, I saw screenshots, but I didn't look that closely. But I don't mind it. Yes, they simplified things. And I did worry for a second, like, what if I don't like what they've done? But I still do. I don't think I would have thought as the cleaning mechanic as being similar to the stinky customers. I don't know if it makes a difference. It's something to do as customers are walking around, so I guess I don't mind it, but it's also like, why is it there other than something to do? You know? And that's how I feel. If games are going to add that kind of thing, I really think there should be a reason behind it. Maybe customers stop going if your place gets too dirty, because if I were to go into a store and it was just like messy, I'm not sure if I would leave if I was there to go for something specific, but I think I would really think like that place is really weird and I'm unsure if I want to be there. But if that's the worst thing is, oh no, I have to clean up, does it feel like what everyone else is doing? Yes. That's how I felt with when Animal Crossing New Horizons came out and there was the crafting mechanic for the furniture. And it just kind of, in my opinion, felt like it was there because crafting was popular in a bunch of other games, right? Yes, you could craft your own furniture. Yes, you could get all the recipes. Some of them were fine, but I think my issue wasn't even the crafting itself. It was that the okay crafting furnitures felt like they took away some of the really nice sets that like previous games had. One of the big things for me in New Leaf was Racy coming to town and like having a reason to use all this money that I was saving up, like trying to get a bunch of money to pay like $500,000 for some of the really nice, beautiful sets. It was a bit of a shame in my opinion, and having to continually like craft your tools and them having durability was a pain in the butt. That felt more like other games are doing it and it's popular, so we will too. Moonlighter 2, yes, it has that, but it doesn't feel as egregious, I suppose, as I've seen other games do it. But I don't disagree that, you know, it's noticeable that it's another sim game with, oh no, it's messy. It's one of those odd things where I know they want it to be a simulation, and they can't just cut stuff out, but again, and it's as I said before, sometimes games will put something in for a sense of immersion, but it almost takes away from a quality of life. I think there's like a careful balance. But Moonlighter 2, honestly, pretty good. Pretty good. I liked it a lot. I don't mind the simplicity. Don't mind the art style. I had fun. I'm sure I could have spent a lot more time trying to hit the $5,000. Yeah, that's why. I know you weren't even saying that as a complaint, but more like pointing it at an astute, unchained observation, which is why we keep you around. Actually, no, we keep you around because you're lovely. But I don't disagree. One more. Oh my god, I need to clean. But yeah, the only game we've played that I liked, but I knew it too. I knew getting it that I would. Yes, we keep you for the chiseled abs and the eye candy. Loki is still hoping I give him food. I've got nothing for you, boy. Gosh, there's so many. How many? Okay, so I had 90 games. We're gonna look really quick and see how many I've wish listed. Date added. All right, let's start at the beginning. Oh God. Sorry, it didn't take long for me to get to the bottom. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, 19, 20. Oh, wait, hold on. So out of 90 demos, I wishlisted 29, but so there's one game, or there's one here, and it says item no longer available. What did I play between Cato's Post Office and 100 Cats Italy? Wait, Cato's Post Office, what did I start? What would I have played before 100 Cats Italy? Hold on. Would it even actually be in my library anymore? 100 Cats Philippines, Cats in the USA, 100 Cats India, 100 Cats... Wait. Hold on. We need to figure this out. It keeps resetting. No. Date added. Is that 100 Cats? Okay, 100 Cats Italy. Hold on. Oh, is it Peg Shop Vendetta? Okay. Yeah, Peg Shop Vendetta's not there anymore! Oh my god, I really enjoyed that demo. That was like one of the highlights of yesterday. I think that was the first demo I actually had that I really... Does that mean that there's no Peg Shop Vendetta? happened? They still have their itch.io page? Oh no. Okay, anyway, sorry. I got distracted because I had to know. But we're done. We're done. It's 4 o'clock. I'll be honest, that's later than I thought I'd be around because of just how badly all the other demos went. But that's because we spent a good amount of time in Moonlighter because that was honestly fun. It didn't feel hard. But I did die. So it's not the easiest, but it's also not like hard in any way. 29 demos out of 92. Not too bad. But yesterday and today, definitely not the best days, but I still had fun. It feels really nice to be done early. But that's it. There's still so many more demos that I didn't even see or look at. But as always, kudos to every dev. Whether or not I liked your demo, whether or not the demo was even particularly good, because there were a lot of demos that were just should have baked a little more, right? Some of them weren't bad, they just weren't particularly compelling and couldn't hold my interest, but as I said, that's my own opinion. Not everyone is gonna agree. Some people didn't like Moonlighter 2, they thought it was too simplified. Their opinion. But, you know, proud of all the devs that got their games in here. I'm curious what happened to Peg Shop Vendetta. Can I even go into the discussions, or is there no discussion because there's no game? There's no discussion because there's no game. I hope it comes back because I thought that that was actually a very strong game. But that is going to actually be it for me. We're all done. 92 demos. Well, actually, a little less because some of them would crash, and the ones that would also crash OBS, I just decided not to play because it was becoming too much of a hassle. Restarting the computer helped out. And that's gonna be it for me until we're getting back. We're leaving Monday for Baltimore, coming back the following Monday. I honestly might come back the 25th because I don't know how I'm gonna feel on the 24th because it is about a 6 to 7 hour drive. And I'm just not gonna know. I might come back and we might do something like maybe play some Neon Abyss or Binding of Isaac just to like get myself in the mood of like, oh my god, that's right, this is how, not the mood, but like when I come back from streaming, sometimes I'm like, oh my god, it makes me so tired because I will. Thank you. I think I will. I love Baltimore. We were supposed to go a few years back. Like we had plans to, but then we ended up having to move because the people we were renting the house from were just like, well, we want to sell the property. You gotta go, kind of deal. It was bad. So years passed by and we're going to Baltimore. And I'm very much, it was kind of like a just, hey, let's go on vacation. Let's go to Baltimore. Then it all came together. We got a pretty good place. We're very excited. There's so much to do. It's gonna be really hot, I think. I haven't checked the weather for Baltimore in a while, but it's gonna be hot. But I have all my clothes packed, so at this point it's just like the little personal things I want to bring, which is another reason why I don't mind ending and then just, you know, not streaming for the rest of the week because I need the time, right? We got to put our ducks in a row because as we're getting ready to leave, orders are flying in. I went to the bakery and Mom's like, oh, orders are flying in. People are coming in. But then she's like, but when it's someone's birthday, she's like, I just can't ignore when it's someone's birthday. So sometimes there are times where we will be like, I'm sorry, we can't do that for you. But of course, the orders are coming in as we're kind of slowing down to get ready. But yeah, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. I actually thought you meant like vacat as in short for vacation. So I didn't realize it was a typo, but I can see because the T is right next to the Y. But thanks so much as always to you guys for being here for me all this week. I had a lot of fun. You know, I always enjoy the Steam Next Fest. Yes, not every game can be a winner, but I think if every game were a winner, the ones that are very much enjoyable, Death on the Nile, Neon Abyss 2, Moonlighter 2, which are clearly my top 3 choices, Peg Shop Vendetta as well. I don't actually know. Maybe I should make it like a top 5, but I don't know what the 5th one would be. Maybe... Oh, I am actually looking forward to Sip Fisher. Wordplay. I Am Mouse was actually really cute. The chess rogue. Okay, it's hard. As I'm looking through, I'm like, oh my god, that's right. There was this, there was that, there was that. The way Steam takes stuff down, Peg Shop guys are probably still trying to figure out them. Did they just randomly take things down? I know Devotion. Yeah, Devotion was taken down, but that was like Red Candle's decision. Yeah, I might look into it because they still have their itch.io page. I didn't realize Steam was just crack-a-lackin'. When they do, it's not always apparent why. Oh god, I really hope for their sake they took it down on their end for some reason. I wonder if they want to redo the store page because even though the game is, and the dev is Japanese, the title of it is in Japanese, so I wonder if he wants to change a few things to, like, put it in English. I don't know. I'm hoping it's just he did it, because that would be a lot less nerve-wracking. But yeah, I had so much fun sharing the demos. I hope you guys kind of had a bit of an idea too, or just something to keep an eye out on. That's mainly the reason I do the Steam Next Fest, right? Bring attention to some new dev friends, find some new things to play that are coming out, that hopefully come out. I still have hope for Risu, but there's like... been nothing. I don't remember when I even last played this. But hopefully. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Don't know when I'll be back. Not next week. The week after, Tuesday or Wednesday, or even later. Again, it'll all depend. But with all of that said, I really hope everyone has a good rest of their day. Hope all goes well. I'll be around Discord. I am pretty quiet on Discord, I know that, but just, I've never been a super chatty person. But I'll be around. I'll be keeping an eye out. But until next time, see ya.